What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside with Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Castillo's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence. Franklin's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action.
Guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. It's a nice clean fight.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one.
A guy that has good head movement, is that a real learned skill, or does that come natural to guys?
No, that's something that has to be taught, Joe. I'm going to take a guy off the street, and I guarantee you, he'll go in there and throw punches. He might not last long, but he'll be throwing. But what he's not going to do is understand how to make a guy miss. That's something that's acquired, something that's taught.
Well done that time, landing the counter punch.
Jab, jab, use the jab.
Halfway through round number one. Parries that punch away. That's an impactful right hand by Franklin. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Get your hands up.
Castillo's showing some swelling now. Good exchange, scoring well with the right hands. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Castillo's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Franklin's punch stack numbers are impressive.
Double up your jab. Finish with the hook.
Able to defend and then go on the offensive.
Move your head.
Teddy, we hear people say that fighters today just aren't like they used to be. Could it be that the trainers today aren't like they used to be? That there aren't as many good ones around?
Yeah, there's not as many teachers. Too many guys that throw towels over their shoulder, and they kind of con their way into the business. You know, I like football, but I can't wind up on the sideline as an assistant coach or even an assistant coach. I don't have the background, the apprenticeship, the schooling to do that. The sport doesn't allow me, but let's be honest. In boxing, you show up in the gym. There's nobody stopping you from walking in that gym. You can talk a fighter into allowing you to work with him, and you're in the front door, and that's remarkable. That's scary.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Work your body.
Nothing there on the punch by Franklin. Good block by Franklin. Good block by Franklin. Franklin's now got a bit of an uphill battle dealing with that swelling coming from that last round.
Body shot, body shot.
Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it. Throw him off with head movement. Get on that now.
Let him go!
And round number 3 is underway.
Stay on the outside. Beat him to the punch. Keep that head moving.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Able to get rid of that one. A headshot blocked.
1, 2, 1, 2. This is a defense.
Accurate counter punch by Franklin. Franklin's statistics really shine in that last round. You can see that he was able to land more punches than his opponent. Now, it's not black and white. You land more punches, you win the round. But in this case, I do think he's up on the scorecards based on that round.
Yeah, I believe he is too. You know, you're looking at it, and you just feel that he's got control of the pace, the tempo. You know, he's winning the fight, but there's a risk there because he's starting to throw a lot of punches, sometimes a little carelessly. That's going to leave him a little bit open to a counter.
Here we go with the 4th round.
Keep those hands up. Keep moving, keep moving.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use G's. He used distance.
Castillo's just making some room for himself here.
Keep moving, keep moving. Move, keep moving around the ring. Hands up, keep your hands up, keep your hands up.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Halfway through this round here. tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Where his defense is going to become crucial. He has to protect that eye. The swollen eye is getting worse.
Yeah, he does. He has to be cognizant of everything. He needs anything out there that he can use for an advantage right now. He's got to position himself where his opponent can't get into the place where he can throw punches towards that bad eye, towards that blind spot where he has no vision. He's got to keep the fight where that good eye is always able to pick up those punches. He's got to position himself in a perfect way now.
Another round, will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight.
Cover your head, kid! Double up your punch! To block more.
So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Keep your distance. Range. Beat him to the punch.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Keep working the jab. Keep your head moving.
Teddy, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
And there he counters back against his opponent. He scored well after being hit himself. Franklin's coasting his way towards a victory here. That round comes to an end, and yet another round that you got to mark down on your scorecard for him.
Yeah, the only way he loses now is if he's a glutton. You know those guys, you've seen them, Joe, they're on our crew. They stay at the table too long. They don't know when to push away from the table, you know? Well, he's got to push away from the table right now. If he does that, hey, this is in the bank.
Throws a jab, carry it away, and you'll catch him, okay? You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch him. You just focus on the fight. We'll take care of the swelling.
They start up again, back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there, he let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese, he used distance.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. Good looking counter punch. but he parries it away. Halfway through this round.
Side to side. Move your head.
Franklin's coming off a stellar performance in the first half of this fight. He may make this short from here on out. I don't know if it's going the distance.
Well, he has the ability, he has it in his control to do that. Right now, he just has to sit down on his punches a tiny bit more.
Listen, you need to move your head more, side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more. Jab, jab, and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head, then finish to the body.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Franklin's got us wondering if he can end the fight in this round. He almost did so in the last round. He really hurt his man.
Yeah, but he's not really a finisher. That's the thing. We're going to find out whether or not he changes his disposition tonight. You know, whether or not he acts a little bit differently.
Able to dismiss it. That hook was well off the mark. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. The twists and turns and the non-stop battle, it continues on as we've reached the 1-minute mark to go. Great movement to get away from those punches. Complete control. Teddy, way ahead on the scorecards every which way, isn't he?
Yeah, every which way, and especially the most important way, I think, is that the fight is in his kind of pace. It's a fast-paced fight. It's an outside fight. It's exactly what he wants, not only to be ahead, which we think he is, but to stay ahead.
Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. Let's work on that swelling.
Hands up, baby. Hands up.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
Double up your jab. Get in there! Move! Move!
there, and he gets away from that punch. Castillo's inability to connect is really concerning me right now. I don't think he's been able to get a thing done since he got tagged earlier in this fight.
No, one thing that you got to worry about a little bit is whether or not the referee starts seeing that. That's one thing for you and me to see it. If the referee starts looking at him like, you know, he's not behaving right, he might start to move in there a little bit to stop this fight. He's got to get something going.
That time, and it protects his head. Blocks the headshot. Franklin's in control here. You can just look at this fight for 10 seconds and you've seen everything you need to see, because there hasn't been a moment where it hasn't been his fight.
Yeah, you know, you talk about those sins. A lot of times people say there's 7 virtues, there's 7 sins out there. One of the sins that you hear about is greed. That's the only thing that could beat him right now, is if he gets greedy.
Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more. Get the compress on that.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been.
No need to be on the inside.
Very nice defensive guards there. Way to block there. Fundamentals, good counterpunch. We got an interesting fight here. It looks like one man is seemingly in control, but the other is still live, is still game, is still capable. May need to hit that jackpot, though.
Well, he probably does need that knockout, so right now he has to adjust his game plan, his thinking a little bit. He's got to look for a spot to land one big shot, maybe when he's pulling out.
Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Great movement to get away from those punches. Oh, and he was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashbulbs going off in his head.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of that, Cotton. Get on that now. He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round,
He went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough when he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself.
Oh! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Castillo's tying up more now after being knocked down.
And that's what you expect. He's trying to buy a little time. He's not worried about winning this round right now. He just wants to get himself right so he can win other rounds. And he can be around other rounds.
He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. Good looking counter punch. Neither man slowing down as we have 60 seconds to go in this round. Mark by Franklin. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. He is staggered and stumbling.
Come on now, guys. Come on. Keep moving.
Franklin's doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round there, he's way up on your score.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. It's in his element. It's sort of in his pool, so to speak, his waters. It's an outside fight. It's a jabbing fight. Everything he likes.
Counter. Pace yourself, okay? No wild punches. Pick your punches.
Another round will it go in another one-way direction. It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. The floor. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, he can't move because he's going to fall on his own, or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy, and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
Hey, I thought he was going to be knocked out just moments ago, but he has survived this.
Well, he has a granite chin.
Wow! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodles.
Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. He was on wobbly. Oh, and there you go. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. And there's a clinch after clearly being damaged.
And a clinch that he needed very badly.
Hey, no hold. Punch it out.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
watch you take those shots, you understand me? Let's see some defense and more punch. Okay, listen, you could throw him off with some head movement, that's it. Throw him off with head movement.
Start of this round right here, a little intrigue, because I don't know that it's going to be that long of a round based on what we're looking at here. He looks depleted. He was knocked down in the last round, and now he's got to get it. Oh, that's got to hurt. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Good block. Castillo's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago.
What are you doing?
Castillo's, oh! Unable to survive that shot. He's on the floor. To get up again. He beat the count again there. Oh boy, he is stunned badly. He is staggered, and that's a big body shot right there to score the knockdown.
Use the ring, use the ring!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
From that knockdown. Teddy, what's going through his head right now?
Well, a little singing from Birds, a little bit of...
Big headshot puts him down.
Let's go! 1, 2, 3,
Fight is over. Franklin's gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. Franklin's able to defend his title. Thanks for being with us tonight. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying, enjoy the rest of your evening.
jab. Straight up about it 8 times. That's nice. Great work leading out of the way. 3 times. Okay, that was nice. Great. Okay, nice work in the back. Leaning out of the way. Slip 5. Nice work slipping the back. Slip 5 times. Great work leaning out of the way. Slip 2 times. Straight up about it. 6 times. 5 times. That was crazy. Side to side 8 times. Great work leading out of the way. Okay. Okay, that was nice. Great. 6 times. Okay, nice work slipping the back. Okay, that 5 times. Leaning out of the way. 3 times. Nice work slipping the back. Here we go, man. 6 times. Leaning out of the way. 3 times. Nice work. Here we go, man. 6 times. Leaning out of the way. 3 times. Nice. Here we go, man. 6 times.
We welcome you live to our night of pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The site for our championship fight. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Flores' ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion. Franklin's really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring.
Right there. Touch him up and let's go.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway.
There's no need to
Teddy, you think this is the kind of matchup where we're going to see a lot of movement?
Yeah, I think you will, especially as the faster fighter gets his way. He's going to want to go take a stroll in the park a little bit, Joe, and make sure that the low-endurance fighter is going to have to do some extra pacing.
Able to cover up that gut.
Yeah, I think you will, especially as the faster fighter gets his way. He's going to want to go take a stroll in the park a little bit, Joe, and make sure that the low-endurance fighter...
Good block there by Fat. Able to cover up that gut. Flores has got to deal with the swelling now. We'll see how he reacts. Did not land that headshot flush with the uppercut. Halfway through this round here. We'll see how he reacts.
fight. Now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Flores is now at a point in this fight.
Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Franklin's just bubbling over with confidence. Now, hey, that happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like the boss coming to say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Come on.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Left, right, left, right. You need to double up your punches all night.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again. He wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough.
What a good counter punch by Flores.
You gotta protect yourself. Jack, you
Not able to land the uppercut. A crafty counter punch after a fine defensive effort by Franklin.
Through the years with all your training and leading guys to world championships, what was your basic approach? What was the one thing that you did time and time again and it paid off?
Well, Joe, it depends at what point you're at with a fighter. If you're at an early point, you don't know who you're fighting.
Holy cow! Flores is in bad shape. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own, or the referee's going to stop him. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy, and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs. Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall.
Good block by Flores. Very clever move there. Little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by Flores. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses.
One of those rounds where you could steal
Jab
it.
looks good. You don't use it now. Jab.
Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught by the first.
Oh, and there you go. Flores is stunned and he is hurt. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. He got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy. Didn't get it done going to the body there. A nice block by Flores. There it is! Flores is in bad shape. upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, what a great ability to recover. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, what a great ability to recover. Great movement to get away from those punches. His legs look shaky. He was hurt. Franklin's coming off of a round where he clearly stunned his opponent, and now you get the sense that he could be building on it. That momentum is on his side.
Well, he's found something that works for him, and he's going to stay with it.
I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed.
Fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Notre Dame to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Blocks that belt line well. There it is! Flores has been stunned. Targeted counter punch by Flores.
Keep working the body.
He was stunned, but now he's surviving. Oh, an explosive headshot there. He is down. He was stunned, but now he's surviving. He's got the heart of a warrior to get up again. He beat the count again there. He is stunned there, and now he ties up.
He ties up, and he was allowed to tie up, and that's what he's going to be sorry for, the other guy, that he allowed him to.
Oh, and there you go. Flores is stunned, and he is hurt. Franklin's trying to create some space between him and his opponent. You know he wants to fight on the inside. He cannot be bumped. Flores' cut is on his cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. And that's the end of round 4. Franklin's in control now. Scores a knockdown in the last round. Teddy, do you think he's going to go after it here when this next round starts?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, he should. I think he should, because that's what the networks are looking for. They're looking to bring back guys that are excited. There's no better way to ensure that they're going to bring it back than scoring a knockout. He has an opportunity.
An opportunity to advance his career.
You just focus on the fight. We'll take care of the swell.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we... Holy cow! Flores is stunned, and he is hurt. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. blocks that punch. Flores is probably wondering what went wrong here. One simple knockdown, and his entire disposition has changed.
You know, it's funny you use that word disposition because that's what it's connected to right now. It's not so physical. It's more mental. He remembers the physical pain, but his personality is the personality anyway of a guy who's a little careful. Now he's like a recluse. You know, he's like a hermit. He's in a cave. You know, it's funny you use that word disposition because that's what it's connected to right now. It's not so physical. It's more mental. He remembers the physical pain, but his personality is the personality anyway of a guy
Beat him to the punch.
He works his ass. Tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Franklin. We just have not seen the big shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say, so what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, no, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Good exchange. He fires back. Oh, and there you go. Flores' legs look shaky. He was hurt. Franklin is doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round there. He's way up on your score.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. You know, it's in his element. It's sort of in his pool, so to speak, his waters. You know, it's an outside fight. It's a jabbing fight. Everything he likes.
He got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. But now the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that. So it makes sense.
Gets rid of that effort. Well-placed counterpunch by Franklin. What guts it takes, what commitment it takes to keep up with this kind of a pace. The action's been non-stop.
Now, the one thing I can tell you is this is where you don't worry about pace. You don't think about pace. Otherwise, you could not be doing what these guys are doing. They're just going round.
Oh! Flores is almost out of it there. He was stunned. Oh, that was a smart move right there. He was hurt, but then he held on.
Absolutely, Joe, but a stupid move, a bad move by the fighter who was having him hurt. He should have taken a little step back and not allowed him to grab.
And he decides to tie up again. Flores has got to deal with a cut sheet. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Wow! Flores' legs look shaky. He was hurt. Franklin's trying to create some space between him and his opponent. You know he wants to fight. He turned over that hook and turned his man right down to the floor. Wow! Flores' legs look shaky. He was hurt. Franklin's trying to create some space between him and his opponent. That's it. The fight is over. That's gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. It doesn't get better than that. Franklin's arm to be raised in victory. He's still the champ.
Well, he got the kind of fight that he wanted, took advantage.
Franklin's arm to be raised in victory.
EA Sports. It's in the game. 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 EA Sports. It's in the game.
Okay, kid, let's see how far you can push this back. Push harder. Push it harder. Let's go. Don't slow down. Okay, kid, let's see how far you can push this back. Push harder. Keep going. Keep going. Push it harder. Let's go. Don't slow down. Come on. Push that back. Keep going. Keep going. Push it, kid. Come on, push that back. Push. Push it, kid. Nice work. Good job in there. Come on, push that back. Push. Push it, kid. Nice work. Good job in there. Push. Push it, kid. Nice work. Good job in there.
What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside with Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California, the site for our championship fight. 12 rounds of welterweight action between these two great warriors. Ortiz's ring walk, he just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion. Franklin's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. Ortiz's ring walk, he just exudes like a champion. Franklin's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk.
All right, fellas, let's have a quick round. Let's go.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one.
When you go up against the guy who the expectation is that he's going to be there right to the bitter end, mental.
Oh! Ortiz is in a bad spot right now. He's been stung. Oh, what a great ability to recover. Ortiz has got a tough go of it now, as you can see swelling. Good looking counter punch. There it is! Ortiz is in bad shape. He is stunned, but somehow manages to have the wherewithal to hold on. Ortiz is
Now at a point in this fight where his defense is going to become crucial. He has to protect that eye. The swollen eye is getting worse.
Yeah, he does. He has to be cognizant of everything. He needs anything out there that he can use for an advantage right now. He's got to position himself where his opponent can't get into the place where he can throw punches towards that bad eye, towards that blind spot where he has no vision. He's got to keep the fight where that good eye is always able to pick up those punches. He's got to position himself in a perfect way now.
good counter punch. Working his way on the outside and working well. He just stunned his opponent.
And his opponent got caught wide because he was standing in front not doing nothing. If you're not going to work, get out of range. Don't let your opponent work.
Let's get on that swelling. Compress on that.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Franklin's looking all right here as we start this round, but it was just a round to go that he got tagged. He was stunned there in that last round. What do you expect from him here, Teddy?
Well, I think he's starting to gain a little bit of confidence because, you know, now he's been left alone a little bit. And that's the danger. His opponent is letting him get himself healthy again. And if the guy who's been hurt starts to gain confidence, all of a sudden you have a tougher fight than you ever thought you were going to have on you.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with
Ortiz has got a real problem, and he knows it, because that eye see a stoppage in this fight.
Yes, we can. And right now, what should be seen is the corner of his opponent should see that advantage. And the fighter needs to see that advantage, should be told that. And move to the right place, move to the side, and throw those kind of punches that can take advantage of that eye being closed.
Good counter punch. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Well, he took one right there, but then he targeted one right back.
Franklin's corner has to feel good about what they just saw. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see that he was able to land more punches than his opponent. And Teddy, I mean, there are a lot of facets as to how you score a round. But at the end of the day, most people are going to go with the guy who landed more punches in a clean, effective way.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if the other guy is not throwing enough. And right now, that's what's going on.
Hands up, hands up. Double up.
Most people are going to go with the guy who landed more punches in a clean, effective way.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if the other guy is not throwing enough.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Well, nowadays we have so many different weight classes. Used to be only 8 weight classes. Now with all the super and juniors attached to every weight class, you can go up and down the scale with ease throughout your career. Is that good for the game?
No, I don't really think it is, because you're making it too easy for the fighters. You know, I'm not saying that it's not good that they have an alternate to a weight class, but a lot of times when you make things easy, they're going to go for the path that is easier. In other words, somebody should be a middleweight. Now all of a sudden they're going to be a light heavyweight. They're going to be a super middleweight, where with a little discipline, they would have fit into that middleweight frame. It wasn't that they couldn't make it. Now you make it so easy, they don't want to make it.
Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Franklin.
Keep moving, keep moving. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ortiz's cheek is ripped open right there. You can see the cut. Franklin starting to show some swelling from that last round.
Keep moving, keep
Here we go with the 4th round. Franklin's coming up with the answer, avoiding that punch.
Come on, back to the bottom.
Teddy, I guess they wanted it. Look at this action going right out there, wasting no time.
No, these guys are impatient. They couldn't wait to get at each other.
Missed the target with that hook. A nice wrist hook after a fine defensive effort. A minute to go in what has been 2 minutes of sensational action. Neither man coming off stride. And a good counter by Franklin. sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Gets rid of that body shot. Targeted counter punch by Franklin. Oh, Ortiz is in bad shape. Down on the floor from a hook.
And stay away from this guy.
Very nice defensive guard there.
Ortiz's night is now starting to snowball downhill on him. Things haven't been going well. He's taken some big shots, and he's behind on the scorecard.
Right now, he needs to look for a trick, a little bit of a spot. He's not going to win the fight with a jab. It's too late for that. He's not going to win it by putting punches together to the body on the inside. He needs to find a way to land a big shot, and I think it can happen. It can happen with a left hook when his opponent throws that uppercut. Maybe just time him and catch him with that perfect shot.
Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Well, his opponent is opening up, coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Guard up.
Nice block by Franklin.
Keep working the
Franklin's
jab.
movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Ortiz is learning a real lesson here of how one single thing in a fight can change the entire fight. Because ever since that knockdown, he hasn't been the same.
No, he hasn't been the same, and without him being an offensive fighter, a guy using those quick hands, fighting with that energy, he is not productive.
Keep moving.
Not able to land the headshot. Ortiz has got to find a way to protect that eye. The cut has worsened. And if it gets any worse, you got to think this fight is coming to an end immediately.
Well, what's going to matter is when the doctor finally gets caught up and looks at it is, Joe, not help, man.
There it is! Ortiz is in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Neither man slowing down as we have 60 seconds to go in this round.
Lead him to the punch.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect. And a good counter by Franklin.
Keep working the body.
He gets hit, but he gets it right back. Franklin's doing it just the way he wants to do it, and that last round kind of sums up the whole fight. In complete control. He's up on the scorecards, heading towards another victory.
And he's up on my scorecard. Now he just has to be careful that he doesn't get careless, he doesn't get reckless.
Ortiz is doing what happens to many who have been hurt. Now, he was stunned in this fight earlier, and you can see him almost wishing he could put a protective shell around himself. It's all about the defense.
Yeah, well, right now it's going to be all about him trying to be Tom Cruise. He's going to be an actor. He's going to look for an Academy Award and stop doing that. If we can see that, his opponent can see that. He has to count his opponent. Not let him know that this is what he's feeling.
The twists and turns and the non-stop battle, it continues on as we've reached the 1-minute mark to go.
Use your feet.
Good block. Franklin's in complete control. Teddy is way ahead on the scorecards every which way, isn't he?
Yeah, every which way, and especially the most important way, I think, is that the fight is in his kind of pace. It's a fast-paced fight. It's an outside fight. It's exactly what he wants. Not only to be ahead, which we think he is, but to stay ahead.
Able to counter that attack. Well, here's the way we see it. He's down on the scorecards, has to have the knockout to win it.
Yeah, and he has to understand that. You know, the main thing is he hasn't given in. You know, he's still there trying, but he's in a desperate place. So what he has to do now is look for one spot. He remembers maybe something he saw early in the night where the guy pulls out his hand out a little bit, and maybe he can time him stepping out.
1 minute to go in this round. Neither man has decided to slow down at all. Oh, boy, what a round. A headshot blocked.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Targeted
just look at this fight for 10 seconds and you've seen everything you need to see, because there hasn't been a moment where it hasn't been his fight.
Yeah, you know, you talk about those sins. A lot of times people say there's 7 virtues, there's 7 sins out there. One of the sins that you hear about is greed. That's the only thing that can beat him right now, is if he gets greedy.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of that, Cotton.
They are back in action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Holy cow! Ortiz is in bad shape. Oh, that was a smart move right there. He was hurt, but then he held on.
Absolutely, Joe, but a stupid move, a bad move by the fighter who's having him hurt. He should have taken a little step back and not allowed him to grab.
There it is! Ortiz has been stunned. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. Nice block by Franklin. He was damaged moments ago, but now he's got his feet back under his feet. What a good counterpunch by Franklin.
Franklin's defense clearly carrying things right now for him. But what else should he be conscious of beyond just his good footwork?
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Ortiz is stunned and staggered. Boy, he is shaky right there. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? Oh, that's gotta hurt. Ortiz is stunned and staggered. Boy, he is over. Franklin's got the win by way of knockout. He put his man down, and the 10 count was administered. Franklin's done it his way. Still champion of the world, a winner here tonight.
Well, he told us he had a dream where he was still the champ. All that dream goes on.
Franklin's done it his way. Still champion of the world, a winner here tonight.
Well, he told us he had a dream where he was still the champ. All that dream goes on.
Good job in there. Push it, kid. Push harder. Nice work. Good job. Push it, kid. Nice work. Good job. Push it, kid. Nice work. Good job. Push it, kid.
We welcome you to our World Championship pay-per-view action. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for a highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds of welterweight action between these two great warriors. Gonzalez's ring walk, something special in the air. You can just sense it out of him. Franklin's making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring. Gonzalez's ring walk, something Franklin's making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring.
All right, guys. Protect yourself at all times. Got that? All right, let's touch them up.
36 minutes still ahead of them here, round 1 of 12.
Teddy, an obvious height discrepancy here. Got a real tall.
Wow! Franklin's legs look shaky. He was hurt. 36 minutes still ahead. Franklin's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Teddy, he went from being on the edge of the cliff to now climbing back up the mountain. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Gonzalez is down. First man to go down so far tonight. Franklin showing that he has some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Oh! Gonzalez is almost out of it there. He was stunned. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Oh! Gonzalez is almost out of it there. He was stunned. There it is! Now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. He's in bad shape. He does not look good at all. He could go down at any moment, Teddy.
Yeah, he wishes right now this was in an outdoor arena because maybe rain could come and stop it because I don't know what else could help him right now.
Boy, what guts. What guts to stay in there and gather himself again after he was taking a beating.
Yeah, what guts, what instincts, and what a set of whiskey.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Okay, keep boxing. You're doing great. Make that hard limb hit you. Boxing smart now. And then out.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants it.
Wow! Wow, impactful short himself right now after being stunned.
He's clinching a lot here, Teddy. Do you think that's the best way to deal with the after effects of the knockdown?
Yeah, as long as you're not reaching, as long as you're not overextending yourself to grab the guy, because then you could leave yourself open.
Holy cow! Gonzalez's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joey can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. On the receiving end of a big and accurate hook that wasted no time. Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the rope. This is one time he probably needs to be on the rope just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
Well, the end of the round is upon us. And oh boy, we need to catch our breath ourselves.
Now, these guys are not shy about introducing themselves. They came right out at the beginning. They said hello with punches, punches and punches.
Great exchanges we've seen so far. That is not what his opponent really wants. He's backed up against the ropes.
About introducing themselves. They came right out at the beginning.
Franklin's showing you a little defensive skill there. He'll move away from that punch. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Oh, and there you go. Gonzalez is in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time now?
He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Oh, and there you go. Gonzalez is in a bad spot right now. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Right there on the side of the face, you can see some blood. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss. Oh, Gonzalez is stunned and he is hurt. Good job staying away from the danger there. 10 seconds to go in this round. Franklin's just bubbling over with confidence now. Hey, that happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like your boss coming and say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Oh, come on. Just bubbling over. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before.
Oh, and there you go. Gonzalez is in bad shape. He's in bad shape. He's on wobbly legs. Teddy, he's got to tie up.
If he can. See, that's up to his opponent, Joe. It's not automatic that he's going to get what he wants to tie up. If his opponent steps back a little bit, he can keep this offense going and end this night.
He was stunned, but now he's surviving. And he returns on that exchange. A headshot blocked. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right zone. There it is. Gonzalez is stunned and he is hurt. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now. We come to the end of this round, and likely a much-needed break for these two warriors because they have been non-stop.
No, they don't know how to fight any other way. They came in, they introduced themselves in the middle of the ring, and they've been there all night.
Franklin's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Gonzalez is nice, isn't he? Oh! Gonzalez is almost out of it there. He was stunned.
Keep working the jab.
Holy cow! Just ate a big uppercut. He's in bad shape.
Keep working the jab.
Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes the guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him. You know, that's a good question. Sometimes the guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back.
60 seconds to go in what has been a toe-to-toe war. Oh, what a great round. Unable to score with the hook. Oh, what a great round. He missed with that headshot.
Keep working the jab. Keep working the body.
Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear-cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Wow! Gonzalez is stunned, and he is hurt. Knocked down by a hook.
Probably not going to a decision.
This fight is over. Franklin's gonna have his hand raised by way of KO. The 10 count reached, his opponent out. He's the victor. Franklin's your winner, and that means still champion of the world.
A flawless performance.
Franklin's your winner, and that means still champion of the world.
A flawless performance.
Franklin's your winner, and that We welcome you to our World Championship pay-per-view action. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip. This the site of a much-anticipated rematch. 12 rounds of welterweight action between these two great warriors. Ortiz is making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes. Franklin's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules in the dressing room. You know what to do. Let's have a good clean fight.
So we are underway here. Round one, scheduled for 12.
As far as the fighter with the faster hand speed goes, going up against the high stamina, high endurance guy, what is the one thing he has to be very conscious of?
Where he is, geography. That he's in the center of the ring where he can use that speed. Stay out of those corners. Definitely stay off the ropes.
Oh! Ortiz's legs look shaky. He was hurt.
What is the one thing frustrating?
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Ortiz is down. Will he be out?
Stay out of those corners. Definitely stay off the ropes.
Oh! Ortiz's legs look shaky. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Well-placed right hands from both men. They both decide to bring it.
Right now, just surviving.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A little defense turns to offense by Franklin. They both decide to bring it.
Put up the chair.
Holy cow! What a shot! Big hook comes in. Oh, what a great ability to recover.
Your hands up.
What a shot. Oh, now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. Oh, what a great ability to recover. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well, he took one right there, but then he targeted one right back. Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gain.
Yeah, obviously, it's a conference, but you know what? It can also be...
There it is! Franklin's almost out of it there. He was stunned. But then he Ortiz is out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fight. Oh, and there you go. Ortiz has been stunned. And there's a clinch after clearly being damaged.
And a clinch he needed like flowers need rain.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Halfway through this round here.
What does a fighter need to do to really build the foundation to a great career?
First of all, they have to have the desire to have that great career. There has to be something in them. There has to be coal in that furnace to burn and to burn later on. Maybe something happened to them in their life. Maybe through their parents, maybe through...
Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
Maybe something happened to them in their life. Maybe through their parents.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Lands the counter. End of the round there. A round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner,
right?
having just been floored, typically, how are they acting? What are you seeing out there?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You drop. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Keep your head.
Blocks that punch.
You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped.
Blocks that punch. And a smart counter punch by Franklin. Franklin's coming up big here early on in the fight because he just showed his opponent, hey, listen, you got to be careful. I can counter punch.
No better way to slow down your opponent. You know, we know the other way you slow him down. You hit him right on the chin and you make him say, hey, I don't want to walk in. But when you make him miss and you counter, that slows him down too.
Holy cow! That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. What a good counter punch by Franklin. And a well-placed counter by Franklin. Franklin is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Franklin's cut man better get the end swell out because you can see what he's dealing with. Here we go with the fourth round. Franklin's opponent was able to get to him and stun him in that last round. Here we are early in this round. Let's see if he can get to him again.
Well, a lot about seeing if he's going to get to him is how he's been able to understand why he got hurt. Did his corner help him out and tell him, hey, you got hit with a left hook, keep that right hand high.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Right to the head and right to the canvas. welcome you live to our night of pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The site for our championship fight. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Rodriguez is coming down to the ring right now, and he does so with a certain gamesmanship, putting forth that attitude to his opponent, telling him, I'm the man, and I know it. Franklin's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action. Well, they're scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round one now underway.
A lot of advantages here with a speedy fighter against him.
Oh, Rodriguez is in back. Oh, he goes down hard, and now he's got a real problem ahead of him. There's plenty of time for his opponent to jump on him now.
A lot of advantages here with a speedy fighter.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Side to side.
Rodriguez has got some swelling that now you figure his opponent's going to target. He was stunned, but now he's surviving. Took a shot, now he gets a left.
Rodriguez is now in a position where he may not even realize it, but the eye is getting worse. Still, he fights on.
He behaves like a fighter, and that's the greatest asset you have. It's not your jab, it's not your hook, it's not your power, it's not your footwork. It's your ability to behave like a fighter when you have to. He's doing that right now.
He may not even realize it, but the eye is...
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Rodriguez is in a bad spot. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
He got the kind of fight that he wanted, took advantage.
Franklin's arm to be raised in victory. He's still the champ.
He got the kind of fight that he wanted, took advantage. Got the kind of fight that he wanted, took advantage.
out of the way. Great work leaning out of the way. 7 times. Okay, nice work slipping the back. Great. Great upper body move. 4 times. That was nice. Okay. Okay, that was nice. Nice work slipping the back. Great work leaning out of the way. 4 times. Leaning out of the way. Slip the bag 8 times. Great work leaning out of the way. 4 times. Okay, nice work slipping the back. Okay, that was nice. Great. 4 times. Great work. Great upper body. Leaning out of the way. Slip the bag 8. That was nice. Great work leaning out of the way. 4 times. Okay, nice work slipping the back. Great upper body. That was nice.
Welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip. This the site of a much-anticipated rematch. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Castillo's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence. This the site of a much-anticipated rematch. Franklin's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. Castillo's on his way to the ring right now. You can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence. He's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here.
All right, guys, remember, obey my commands at all times. Right?
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
We expect a high work rate among these two fighters. Now, do you want to see that same work rate throughout the whole fight? Or is that your expectation?
I'd love to, because we'd be having a good time, and our fans, they're going to enjoy it.
Blocks the headshot.
I'd love to, because we'd be having a good time, and our fans, they're going to enjoy it.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Good defensive skill. Castillo's vision is being compromised here. That swelling around the eye is worsening as the fight continues.
Well, right now, he has to use every advantage he can. You're right. He's at a disadvantage. So now, he has to position himself in the ring, every inch of that ring, where he keeps his opponent in a place where he can't throw punches towards the bad eye, where he positions himself where the good eye is always in a place where it can be used.
When he misses with a punch, let's get on that swelling.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Good defense, just covering up down low. Oh, and there you go. Franklin's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Franklin's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
Well, we're seeing two guys here tonight do their thing, Teddy, but it's what they do in the lead up to the fight that really counts. Typically, how long should a training camp be?
Well, you know, it's all about the calendar, Joe, when the fight is and when your last fight was. You coming off a fight.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Franklin's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. Blocks that punch.
Double up your punches. Move your head. Jab.
Final 10 seconds of round number two. So we come to the end of the round. And that was a round that was very productive for him. Now he heads back to his corner, and they're going to try to repeat the success they just had, I'm sure.
Yes, he hurt his opponent there. He's going to want to go back to what he was doing and remember what set up those big shots.
or counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw it straight right down the middle. You just focus on the fight. We'll take it.
And round number 3 is underway. Franklin's coming out for this round here, knowing that he was tagged in that last round setting. Now, different guys react in different ways when that happens. It can either bring you up or bring you down.
Exactly. You hit it head on, you would place it. You would place it as a challenge. You say, okay, I'm going to show what I'm made of. Or you start to become small. You start to vanish a little bit.
Nice block.
Exactly. You hit it head on, you would place it. You would place it as a challenge. You say, okay, I'm going to show what I'm made of.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Let's move.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Let's move.
Good block there by Franklin. Nice work on the combination by Franklin. Franklin's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
10 clicks of the top.
You're in control, all right? Got that? You are in control, so take your time. Take your time. Swelling is nothing.
Here we go with the 4th round.
Got that?
Here we go with the 4th
Rain, Woodson, keep working the body.
Good defensive skill.
Rain, Woodson, keep working the body. Move, beat him to the punch.
Good defensive skill. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Blocks it away. Blocks it away. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Franklin. Blocks the headshot. Franklin's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses.
Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take
The
me.
action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. It's hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. It could get nasty as the fight progresses.
Finish with the hook.
But it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far.
is doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to him.
Castillo's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. Franklin is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight.
Actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
More movement. Head movement.
10 seconds to go in this round. Franklin's doing it just the way he wants to do it, and that last round kind of sums up the whole fight. In complete control. He's up on the scorecard, heading towards another victory.
And he's up on my scorecard. Now he just has to be careful that he doesn't get careless, he doesn't get reckless.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Castillo's got it. Oh! Franklin's in bad shape. Franklin's movement held down there. He avoided that punch.
Work the body.
Teddy, he went from being on the edge of the cliff to now climbing back up the mountain.
Well, you know, that's where you want to know if a guy recovers fast. Obviously, he has the capacity to recover very quickly.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Well, you know, that's where you want to know if a guy recovers fast. Obviously, he has the capacity to recover very quickly.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Reaching the halfway point. He missed with that headshot. Franklin's well-conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen on some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
In complete control, halfway through this fight, and he's got to be eyeing a really good outcome here of never even seeing a judge score.
Well, hey, you know that old saying, I put both my judges in my left and right hand. Well, that's exactly what he's thinking right now. He can control this, he can end this himself, not put it in anybody else's control.
They both decide to bring it. He's out there clinching, and that may tell us, as well as his opponent, that his legs aren't necessarily underneath him.
No, and they're not. And that's why he's clinching. He's got to do more than just clinch. He's going to have to find a way to kill a little more time. Maybe grab and then walk a little bit. Walk to the other side of the ring before the referee can get there and kill some clock.
Halfway through the 7th round.
punch intended for the head.
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement. Get out of the way.
Franklin's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Boy, he's really working well on the outside, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing a great job of disciplining himself. You know, we talk about power, we talk about speed, we talk about all those virtues, but just controlling himself and making sure he controls the distance, a distance that's got him winning the fight.
He could be on the deck at moments. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. There it is! That shot crashes in, and now he crashes to the canvas.
You get lazy with your jab, you get sent to the canvas.
He could be on the deck at moments. Able to block that away. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Franklin's doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round. He's way up.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. You know, it's in his element. It's sort of in his pool, so to speak, his waters. You know, it's an outside fight, it's a jabbing fight, everything he likes.
Castillo's just not impressing anybody here. He went down earlier, and since then, this fight hasn't been on a level playing field.
Well, you've heard me say it many times that boxing is 75% mental, and right now the mental part is keeping him out of this fight because he can't let go of what happened earlier. He must let go and get back to offense.
Not able to land the uppercut. Got to figure out now, Teddy, a way to properly defend himself with that swollen eye.
Yeah, he has to understand what side that he can't defend from, where the punches can come, and not give his opponent that side. Make sure that he moves to the certain kind of way in the ring where he keeps his opponent away from that bad eye, moves him towards the good eye, gives him the best shot.
Now let me punch him. Lead him to the punch.
coasting his way towards a victory here. That round comes to an end, and yet another round that you got to mark down on your scorecard for him.
Yeah, the only way he loses now is if he's a glutton. You know those guys, you've seen them, so they're on our crew. They stay at the table too long. They don't know when to push away from the table, you know? Well, he's got to push away from the table right now. If he does that, hey, this is in the bank.
Rain, one, two.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Castillo's in a spot right now where I don't think there's any doubt about it. He's losing the fight on points. Something has to change. What could that something be?
Well, he's got to land a big punch, but he's not going to do it just by closing his eyes and hoping that he hits lotto, hoping he gets lucky. He's got to be able to time something. Maybe time a right hand over a jab.
Legs are made out of wet noodles.
Yeah, and my mother was boiling the water because she used to make sure that that water boiled and boiled, was never al dente. These legs are not al dente.
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecard. They're letting everything go in every punch. fighter to do.
Franklin's your winner here tonight, and still the belt holder.
He did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.
welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan, home to this championship fight. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Castillo's entrance here, what a ring walk, just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Franklin's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. Castillo's entrance here, what a ring walk, just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Franklin's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face.
Okay, guys. One over the rules in the ground. Let's touch wood.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one.
Teddy, early on in a fight like this, speed fighter against a fighter with high stamina, what are some things you may notice that can be...
Wow! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Work the body. Keep your distance. Range.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Good job protecting himself. Accurate counter punch by Franklin.
Keep working
90
that.
seconds to go here. Good job protecting himself. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
That has some fine work right there by Franklin. 10 seconds to go in this round. Franklin's got things going his way right now. He was able to stun his man in that last round. Teddy, I get the sense he may be able to get him down in the upcoming round.
Well, I have the sense that he may want to start going to the body a little bit because he's hurt him in the head, but he's hanging in there. The body might finish the job.
Right? Keep your hands up.
Well, I have the sense that
Nice.
he may want to start
Nice
going to the
work.
body a
Do
little
it
bit
well.
because he's hurt him in the head, but he's hanging in there. The body might finish the job.
So here we are, a new round underway. And in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that uppercut got him badly.
Come on, guys. Keep apart. Punch it out. Come on, punch it out.
He was on wobbly legs not long ago. Now he's got his feet back under him.
What is that, a chin or is that Mount Rushmore?
Well, a painter has his paintbrush, and I suppose a boxing trainer has his mitts. They are the tools of his trade. How does he use them?
Well, unfortunately, today, you have a lot of guys out there that have mitts on, but they know nothing about using them. You have a lot of guys that throw towels over their shoulders in the gym, but they're not teachers. They're not real trainers. You don't have the guys you had in the old days. If a guy knows how to use them, first of all, he keeps them in tight, doesn't keep them spread out. Where do you ever see a fighter where you're going to be hitting a guy where it's spread way out? So you want to keep it in the parameters that are real. Keep those mitts in close and keep them at the same sort of stages or the same kind of height where the punches should be going. And also you want to throw back at a guy. Yeah, you catch those punches a little bit, but then after he finishes, use your mitts for defensive purposes and punch back at him. Make sure he's moving his head and taking care of defense or respecting defense.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Your jab works good when you use it. You don't use it enough. Jab. You're fighting his fight. You're fighting on the inside with this guy. I want you to use the ring and keep...
Move your hand more. Okay?
You're fighting
Side to side.
You're fighting
Lean to
on
the
the
side.
inside
Ooh,
with this
count.
guy. I want you to use the ring.
Get the compress on that.
And round number 3 is underway. Franklin's looking all right here as we start this round, but it was just a round ago that he got tagged. He was stunned there in that last round. What do you expect from him here, Teddy?
Well, I think he's starting to gain a little bit of confidence because, you know, now he's been left alone a little bit. And that, see, that's the danger. His opponent is letting him get himself healthy again. And if a guy who's been hurt starts to gain confidence, all of a sudden you have a tougher fight than you ever thought you were going to have on your hands. Because, you know, now he's been left alone a little bit. And that's the danger. His opponent is letting him get himself
Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot. Good block by Fats. Back with an uppercut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good block by Fats. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab. You're only giving me one jab at a time, okay? You got that? You're only giving me one jab.
Listen to me. When he misses with a punch,
one jab at a time, okay?
relax, relax. You're doing great. And keep the pressure on. Keep on him. No need.
Here we go with the 4th round. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. Here we go with the 4th round. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Franklin. On the offensive. away. That straight right, unable to connect.
There's no need to be on the inside. People.
And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counter punch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
Castillo's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Franklin's punch stats tell the story of that last round, Teddy. He was just the busier man.
Yeah, he was the busier man. Not big blows, you know, not real damaging blows, but he controlled the tempo.
With its last 10 seconds. Franklin's punch stats tell the story of that last
Not big blows, you know, not real damaging blows, but he
All right,
controls
listen.
the tempo.
You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch and then throw a straight right down the middle. You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. And he returns on that exchange. Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes the guy is making a sound agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard.
Holy cow! Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Now he's just walking him back a bit there up against the ropes.
Right up.
It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used
Keep
one
working
day
him
at a
out.
time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, can deal with this kind of pace.
Franklin's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Well, if ever you wanted to explain to somebody the benefits of distance while fighting, this is a perfect example by what we're seeing out of him on the outside.
Well, you know, so many times I see tall guys, and what the heck is the sense of being tall if you don't know how to fight tall? He knows how.
Took a lot out of
This
him.
has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this: I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Bang the body. Hit that
Feel to me
body.
like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5
Back to fight action
as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
This round here.
Keep your distance. Range.
Halfway through this round here.
Around the ring.
Castillo's looking like he's not in control right now, Teddy, and I don't think he's been the same fighter since he got tagged earlier in this fight.
No, he hasn't fully recovered. You know, some of those cobwebs, you know, some of those birds are still twerping in his head.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth.
Listen, your best defense is to throw more punches. You need to throw more punches. That will keep him away. It's almost done. You had him that round. You're in control. Next round, let's...
Fight his way, okay? Don't fight his fight. There's no need to fight his style. You're not gonna win now. Don't worry about it. Swelling is nothing.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Oh, and look at this, Teddy, wasting no time getting to know each other.
No, they came right to the center ring, said hello.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Where you just wish you could pick up the phone and call up the world and say, tune in. Everybody should be watching this, right?
I have a cell phone. I might do that right now.
Start dialing. He is saved by
the bell. Oh, boy, Teddy, he's in a world of hurt now. Only 60 seconds in front of him.
And you know what? Less than 60 seconds. It took him 5 seconds to get him on that stool. So right now, they can't concentrate just on telling him things, and he needs to be told why he got hit. But they got to get ice on him, and they got it right now. They have to revive him.
60 seconds in front of him.
Don't fight this fight. Jab and move. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Don't look for punches. I want to see combo.
Here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he pushes in a little bit too close. He can get a chance to grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock survive.
Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Castillo's out to show him. There it is! He is knotted, and he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
They let him in beautifully. He used cheese. He used distance.
Castillo's out to show him. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Blocks that punch. And there he counters back against his opponent. Franklin's fighting real smart here on the outside. Franklin's got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just bite down and fight a little.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecard.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests. Where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whatever he misses, counter. Give the conference.
60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
Castillo's just so defensive now. It was earlier we saw that he was willing to engage in the fight. But since he's been knocked down, you're not seeing much offense, Teddy.
That's because he's in there with a good counter punch. Every time he throws, something comes back. Right now in his mind, he's thinking, all I know is if I don't throw, I won't get hit. He's got to find the way. His corner has to find the way for him when he gets back to that corner to tell him you can create offense without worrying anymore.
On the offensive. We got an interesting fight here. It looks like one man is seemingly in control, but the other is still live, is still game, is still
capable, may need to hit that jackpot.
Well, he probably does need that knockout. So right now he has to adjust his game plan. He's thinking a little bit. He's got to look for a spot to land one big shot. Maybe when he's pulling out.
Well off the mark by Franklin. This round knowing that he's got a chance to end it right here. You saw what happened in the last round. He inflicted some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, but you know what? He's never really been a real finisher. That's the thing about it. You know, he gets guys to the brink, but he doesn't really push them over the cliff. We're going to see whether or not he gets a little push down.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there, he let him in beautifully. He didn't use G's, he used distance.
Gets rid of that effort. 60 seconds to go in what has been a toe-to-toe war. Oh, what a great round. Right on the mark, both guys with the hook. Good block. Franklin's doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round there. He's way up on your score.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. You know, it's in his element. It's sort of in his pool, so to speak, his waters. You know, it's an outside fight, it's a jabbing fight, everything he likes.
Blocks that punch. Franklin's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by Castillo.
sums up the whole fight. In complete control. He's up on the scorecards, heading towards another victory.
And he's up on my scorecard. Now he just has to be careful that he doesn't get careless, he doesn't get reckless.
12th and final round. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Come on, side to side.
Great movement to get away from those punches. Like an all-time classic. Punch for punch, they're meeting each other. Castillo's really being tested. It may be a test that he actually failed before this fight, because I don't know that he came in tip-top shape. I just don't like the way he looks in terms of being a well-conditioned athlete, right?
Yeah, well, he looks a little soft. We talked about that. He looks like his body tone's not what it could have been. And also, his weight was a little heavy. He's paying a price in those areas right now.
All the rounds in the books for the official decision. Let's send it up to the ring. Franklin's your winner here tonight, and still the belt holder.
Did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.
Franklin's your winner here tonight, and still the belt holder.
Did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.
Franklin's your winner here tonight, and still the belt holder.
Did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.
We welcome you live to our night of pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California, the site for our championship fight. 12 rounds in the welterweight division between these two great warriors. Fernandez is coming down to the ring right now, and he does so with a certain gamesmanship, putting forth that attitude to his opponent, telling him, I'm the man, and I know it. Franklin's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face.
Well, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Any questions?
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one.
How effective can the style of fight, the pace of the fight, it being a busy fight, be for the high stamina fighter?
Well, that's everything. What's the sense of being high endurance or fast if you don't have the kind of pace, the kind of landscape that you can use it?
Fernandez is only able to get a piece of him that time. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. Oh, Fernandez is stunned and he is hurt. Fernandez is starting to shoot. He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Able to get away from that headshot.
Around the ring.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to...
Wow! On the receiving end of a big and accurate hook. And for the second time tonight, he goes down. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Fernandez's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Protecting his head well with his guard. Wow! Saved by the bell! That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. And, you know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashballs going off in his head.
Saved by the bell! That's like something out of a movie here.
Keep your hands, right? Yeah, keep your hands up. Left, right, left, right. You need double punches all right.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he rushes in a little bit too close. He can get a chance to grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock, survive.
Good job staying away from the danger there. Franklin's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Fernandez is out to show everybody
what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Fernandez is stunned and he is hurt. He turned over that hook and turned his man right down to the floor. To his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Carries that punch away. And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. Final 10 seconds. Wow! Fernandez, he goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He gets him, and he catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
Lucky break. Saved by the bell.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that camera making pay for his misses. Get on that.
He is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, you know, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough. When he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again. Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up.
Nice block. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Fernandez is in bad shape. Blocks away that headshot. Carries that punch intended for the head.
Head moving.
Fernandez's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Fernandez is now at a point in this fight where his defense is going to become crucial. He has to protect that eye. The swollen eye is getting worse.
Yeah, he does. He has to be cognizant of everything. He needs anything out there that he can use for an advantage right now. He's got to position himself where his opponent can't get into the place where he can throw punches towards that bad eye, towards that blind spot where he has no vision. He's got to keep the fight where that good eye is always able to pick up those punches. He's got to position himself in a perfect way now.
He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
He has no vision. He's got to keep the fight there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Franklin, that is it. This fight is over. Franklin's going to be partying tonight. A knockout victory.
did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.